Um, early shops, there is one. Let me go. There is one early shop. Okay, I need to get rid of this. 1, 2. Yeah, we're only getting 2. That's not terrible then. Outside of this is a little bit weird potentially. But we can go here as a relatively safe option. We get a 100 gold instead of a rare relic. Rare relic is very, very volatile. It's like amazing or does little to nothing. It's just some like semi-guaranteed value going to the store. We get an upgrade, huge as well. We get 3 fights, huge. We get question mark for 4 store, huge. Elite, we have the option to take on the super elite. We must lock in. I mean, we don't have to lock in that option before the chest, but we don't get the option of going to like this one instead and completely avoiding the second chop until after the chest. So yeah, it's like the gamble of potential no impact now rare relic versus just 100 gold. Let's see. And yeah, wiki. Quick little rare relic browse. Hero. Smelly robot. I mean, maybe it's the Spire that stinks, not the robot, you know? Maybe he's got like slime on him from Slime Boss one too many times. Maybe the greedy Spire capitalist don't have like a robot washing station. Tons of things that could be at fault there. Oh yeah, I'm looking at rare relics. I kind of forgot what I was doing. But as far as rare relics that like do anything reasonably in the early game, earn no, calipers no, wheel yes, branch yes, Divu not that much, helix yes, chip yes, enough for sure. 3, ginger no, Giria preferably not, ice cream kinda, especially in Talaga, but branch is the same way, and ice cream's very strong on defect in general. And then Sprinter, yes. Lizard Tail, kinda. Mango, not really, preferably not. Old Sponge is better, straight up, yeah. So we're at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yes. Peace Pipe, preferably not usually as far as early game strength. Pocket Watch, of course. Prayer Wheel, of course. Shovel is weird because you can also dig up nothing, and then yeah, you're like using a campfire and you're not getting immediate strength still, or you can have something you want to upgrade and it doesn't do anything. So yeah. Needle, kinda, yeah. Rory, yes. And then there's like turnip, yeah. Wing boots, maybe. Unceasing top, not likely, but so as far as I'm concerned, there's like 1, 2, 3 calendar potentially, but it doesn't help me against like Knob specifically. Blind balls. I think I like the gold. We shall see once we get to our first rare relic how that choice was. Let's do this. Okay, we'll like potentially lose a little bit of damage, but maybe it hits like here for 16, then 22, then like 2 of these while weakened would kill is a reason to not strike right away. We cannot kill, so we block. And kill. Stinky Potion. Double Energy, Overclock, and White Noise are all pretty stinky cards as well. So we're not off to a great start. I would say we are pretty behind as far as the beginning goes. White Noise is like a big potential whiff that you're like spending an energy on, or you're spending an upgrade on. Very, very bad. Double Energy is like a 0 cost card, which might not be too bad. It's just like just go to 4 energy for a turn. It's not great into Knob, but like dilutes your attack density, as well as not really providing that much. It's good enough into Lagavulin, and it's like not negative, not extremely positive, but can be extremely positive. And it's just like slightly positive unless you're drawing it with the Sender's Bane as of right now, and you can always like let it go back. You can use cards that are like effectively 0 energy against Lagavulin very, very well. Overclock accelerates you towards something, but add the status to your deck, which is not great in longer fights. Doesn't really seem like something I'd want in Lagavulin necessarily. Doesn't really seem like something I'd desperately want in Knob. Yeah, all 3 of these just seem very, very bad, with double energy being the most reasonable, where it like can be useful, and it's like slightly useful, and it's definitely useful in Lagavulin, potentially useful versus Sentries, and Dead Draw versus Knob. Story time. Yesterday I played a robot run. Went to max elites in every act, got decent scaling, but only 2 frost cards. Died to Burb. Then I played a Clad run where I took Shard end of Act 1. I saw more frost in my Clad run than the Defect run. Jesus. We did have that really weird run in the world record streak where like Hello World was our second frost card. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay, I am back. My ear stuff has been cleared up pretty much completely. No reason to think that it should be coming back, but I do have like a follow-up appointment if that is a potential concern. We should be good. So you guys can expect tons of Spire outside of me being like pulled into. There's like a new social, I don't know how new, but there's like a new social deduction game that people have been playing, which is really, really fun. I've played like 5 or 6 times, 5 or 6 games now. As well as I do kind of want to learn TFT and potentially get like top 32/16 in TFT by January, but that is a pretty big maybe by like mid/first end of first week of January. And I'm sure I could do it in 3 weeks. I'm nowhere particularly close right now. So yeah, the only useful thing I see here is picking up double energy. And, I mean, picking nothing is not super fun, right? 4 energy later. It should, like, almost never be relevant in the cultist. Especially with a non-brick turn 1. It should be extremely difficult. We deal 16, it's at 13. We double block. If we have to take 1, we can take it next turn. If not, we can kill. There's tons of things that can happen. Yeah, so guaranteed to kill on this hand, so we take none. Which is, I'm pretty sure if you have a full offensive hand on turn 1, I'm pretty sure it's very likely that you take 0 in the cultist fight. Blizzard, Sweeping Beam, Chaos. Blizzard is a foundational card here from some Reddit threads that I've been a part of, so it has been suggested to me before that I take and upgrade Blizzard when I see it. And, you know, why not early? Then there's Sweeping Beam, just a very reliable card, does things. Chaos, unreliable, it's in the name. Pretty weak on upgraded, it's a skill. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with just the reliable Sweeping Beam pick here. Thank you for the read. Stop. So no more, not many more thingies. Does having 279 gold sound good? Probably, right? Professional spice. Sure. I mean, I may be more inclined to do the things that people suggest to me that are giving me money while doing so. That seems like a totally reasonable thing for me to do. The event will haunt you in your dreams if you don't take the money. Another good reason to take the money is if we happen to not even need to spend it all, there's also a second shop on a path that we are considering. Because if we are strong enough to take on the Super Elite, it is potentially good to do it in Act 1. Like, you're either like ahead of the curve and you want to take your Super Elite in Act 1 and then open up your pathing in Act 3, as well as slightly opening up your pathing in Act 2 as well, which I think is like underestimated, right? If you're defeating the Super Elite in Act 1, then you don't have to worry about, like, this path is literally untakeable because Super Elites in Act 2 are ridiculously scary. But yeah, I mean, it opens up Rare Relic. Not completely. It's about half, right? How many different? 261 to 289. We're doing 261 to 279, and then there's like 10 left. But we're opening up more than 10. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really lose health from, we lost like 4 health from this and then nothing, so I think it's fine to lose a 7. Go into the shop. Hey. There's actually tons of good things going on here. Defragment's good, Compound Driver is good, Fall Lightning's good, Dramatic Entrance is good. All these things are good. We can actually afford all of them as well. It's something to potentially just pull the trigger on. Anti-OJB Railer. White Beast. I mean, White Beast is definitely very, very good. Is it good enough? Bro. Not take all of this though? Yeah, you 100% consider White Beast here. White Beast is nuts. Especially after getting potions. Like, we're a low percentage to receive potions, and this potion completely sucks. I feel like the cards are too good, though. Like, I feel like the cards make way too big of a difference here. And even here a little bit. Was the Jawworm Louse? Yes, Jawworm Louse. Maybe not a huge deal there. Maybe even potentially slightly detrimental to have dramatic entrance. But having ball lightning is huge. The compile driver is cheap is the only reason it's here. I'm not like super attached to it, but getting a defragment is huge too, just locking in that focus. Even like equilibrium is not out of the question. You'd have to free up like either dramatic entrance or I wouldn't like to free up like ball lightning plus compile driver. Also thinking about how we like kind of bricked. Also, the double energy is a bit more of a reason for compile driver as well, so pretty reasonable. I feel like your deck would be in a really good spot if we just pick up the cards. Yeah. I feel like this is just a pretty good spot to be in. Okay. And that's favorable. You can deal. No, it's not irrelevant. Nice. I mean, it is, but it's also maybe not, you know? Yeah, Glacier is huge here. Absolutely. Capacitor is as well, and it's a card that I say that you like take if it doesn't kill you, but we haven't taken a block card yet. Glacier is huge, we have focus. I love this, yeah. Options are defragment and dramatic entrance potentially. But defrag seems pretty good to me. Puts us in a really good spot. Amazing spot for this fight. Maybe we just start the fight here. Seems like a pretty decent idea, actually. Only like one of the defenses in here, we get to get up like both the lightning orbs and the defragment. Otherwise, we like can't get up lightning orbs or something like that weird. Yeah, that seems like a definite start. This is 15, right? Plus like another 8. And since I'm considering the super elite, actually I could just do this. Honestly. This potion kind of sucks. Maybe at least 2 defends. 15, 30. 15, 30, 45. Leaving like 33, which is kind of a lot. But like 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, if you like 4, 8, 12, 16, then you're kind of fine, no? For later anyway. Well, it's between compile and 2 or just 3 defend, right? But I think taking the 2 is fine. Okay, so I can deal 10, 15, 30, 36. Yeah. Debuff focus when. Never, preferably. Hourglass. That's pretty reasonably big. Bullheaded, along with having a defragment already is good. With the double energy is fine. Don't really want a turbo, definitely don't want white noise. Yeah, I think cool-headed once you have focus is fine enough, and then with like double energy and things, and we haven't added other block cards, which is, you know, potentially showing to be a problem at this very moment. As we draw none. Whereabouts has been OJB. I did say how people could pay me, and it might influence the things that I do. But, you know, we'll put him in timeout for 2 minutes. Few minutes of pure bliss. Okay, what do we gain much out of like a hologram? I don't think we do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we gain that much currently out of having a hologram in our deck. I'm okay with not. I feel like strong enough for. I mean, I want to lean this way anyway. Yeah, I'm okay with leaning this way regardless. I don't like those cards. They're stinky. We already fought Lagavulin, which is a decent reason to keep the boot around. But other than that, I think I'm good. Yeah. No, thank you. I want to go here. Definitely don't want to go to that store. Can I draw like a block card potentially? Thanks. Don't want to get beat up for too much. Nice. I mean, you're taking the 3 damage anyway, so maybe that actually wasn't that nice. But since I was attacked again, nice. 7, 19. Pick one. I... Yeah. It's a little bit scary, actually. We have attack pot, which is okay. It's okay in like everything but like health knob. Okay, it's metallicized, which isn't horrific. I should still have to use it in against Knob. So just in case there's like an orb effect, I'd like to use it now. So I can deal like 4 more, 6 more. Or I could draw more. It's like 4, 7. Just... Oh yeah, 10. Not the hugest, but... Okay. That's okay to leave it up, actually. Because of this, right? I was kind of hoping to maybe get the defragment down, but no such luck. So we have like 36, 12. It looks like we're taking a hit. Would have needed to hit like ball lightning and the other thing a lot sooner if I wanted this to go differently at all. So we can do like 6, 12. I don't think it's worth it to double, is it? Because if we had like that thing, it's fine. If we had dual cast, it's fine anyway. Actually, if I double energy strike also kills. Yes, then it's 6, 12, 18, 28. Yeah, so double energy might actually be relevant here. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does this work as well? This becomes like 10, 18, 30. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is like slightly over half, which is pretty good. Nice. Probably could just strike first at that point, though. I believe we're at the point of the game where overclock is very positive. Yeah, we got Juzu, and we also received the boot already. Yeah, fun stuff. But I mean, hey, we had 10. We had a 20% to receive a fight here. Ooh. Spooky. But yeah, I think we're at the overclock is pretty positive to get us towards our scaling things like defragment. Also have like double energy, things like that. I think we are somewhat moving away from the other thing already as well. Combat's avoided 1. It did it. Good job, Juzu. So let's say we go to 320 gold. We have an upgrade, which we can use on anything. Dramatic doesn't seem terrible. Dramatic doesn't seem terrible. Double energy doesn't seem terrible. Overclock doesn't seem terrible. Overclock might honestly be better than dramatic, because I'm not sure how relevant that 4 damage is going to be for a while. Also, I could kind of do both here. I mean, free. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say free. But it probably is like break even, because you move 1 extra time and it's like minus 25. It's like 25 of that's gone. Move the second time and then that's another 25, right? Or is it break even at that point? It's costed you 50 more gold. So you do have to move 3 times? It's like 25 gold or break even or negative, I think. Which is all fine, I would say, at the moment. Reasons for overclock: accelerates me to defragment and like that, plus glacier, plus like Hourglass plus like this damage, which is pretty good. And it's break even if you remove for 150, so it's 75, 100, 1. Well, it's the whole 75. And then it's like 25 more for the 100. That's 100. Yeah. Okay. But it also does like force you to remove the curse over base cards, which has some cost if you're not doing other things with your store. But yeah, I think accelerating myself to important card like Defragment is good. Important cards like this potential capacitor. There's also like the option of doing other things. This looks good. Can afford this with it. Yeah, you could also do like that if you don't. That seems so clean. Is my thing. Also, this is a potential as well. Oh, it actually is slightly messed up there. Also, oh, I shouldn't be down here. That's another thing. I just should not be down there. Because it's blocking information. But I was down there for video reasons, I assume. Also, I'm kind of big, no? I don't know. I think... those odds are really, really high. What do we do in that case? That's like... I mean, that's fine too. I think capacitor is really, really good. Having the defrag already, pretty happy about making the decision to get that earlier. It like makes these cards a lot more takeable. And they did reasonable work. I think not taking the Ori is like semi-reasonable. Although you'll notice that we haven't actually received a rare card. And you can confirm that percentage even farther if you wanted to here. Oh, you guys actually cannot. You can confirm that percentage more here. It is 18% for the first card award, and then whatever percent for more. So we're pretty likely to receive a card, a rare card. From that, there's some bad ones. Like, Hello World's not that great right now. Meteor Strike is not amazing. Like, it's not guaranteed to be like... Is this that good if you're not removing though? This... The Core Surge loses a bit of value for not removing immediately. Right. What other defect cards suck? It's like, All for One's not that great for us. Yeah, it's like all for one's not that great for us. Amplify is not amazing. Bias is good. At the point where you receive bias, maybe you... Oh yeah, you can't even buy this no matter what if you buy this. Buffer is fine slash good. And buffer is good, bias is good. So we're like 50-50. Core surge is good. That's 3. Creative AI is okay. I mean, with a defrag and a capacitor, I would take a creative. The creative's good, so 4. Echo's good. 5. Electro's good. 6. Vision's good. 7. Hyper beam. Maybe, but we also have extra AoE from this and that, so probably not. Machine learning 8. No for meteor strike. No for multicast. No for rainbow. It is a color for that or something, I guess, but not really. No for reboot. Yes for seek. No for thunderstrike. That's like 8 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So as far as the rare card thing itself, it's like slightly under 50-50 as far as like being useful there. So it's like more on other cards for me to want the Orrery than just the 50-50 on the rare card being good, while having like other good things to do here. Yeah, which is why we have to do this, right? We can't like do something else before buying the Orrery, because like you wouldn't want to like buy capacitor and get offered like 2 capacitors versus nothing in your Orrery. That's just silly. But I do think that like core surge capacitor remove or core surge capacitor genetic algorithm leave the weak curse are both reasonable. How good is core surge leaving the doubt? Make core surge is just like something that helps us with like a bias calculator. Would I be able to take both these? No, I can't take like I can't take both of these, right? And yeah, we don't have enough gold to take capacitor, genetic, and orrery. Genetic is really, really good. And I mean, we can just like remove doubt when we get a chance. I really don't hate the full buy cards again. Like 1, 2, 3. Do not hate that one bit. Let's say like 200 and like 30, 40, 240 versus like this. So you're spending like 70 extra gold to get like 2 definite good cards versus rolling the dice on at least 1 rare card. It also guarantees I get both genetic and capacitor, which is kind of big. I think guaranteeing that I get both genetic and capacitor is something that I like. Like, genetic is really, really, really nice to have in the end game. Just that like front-loaded block to let you get set up. And we'll have at least half decent setup with defrag capacitor. Yeah, I think it's going good enough that I can avoid weird stuff with Ori going poorly. So what would I like to upgrade? We could do dramatic, but I mean that's something you draw every single fight, and it's like 4 more damage per enemy. But let's see. Is there anything else I want to do that's like immediately impactful? Not really. Yeah, I mean, Ori resets the rare chance, so if you get it early, you can pick it up. You can get like multiple rare cards in your Ori. Yeah, I don't think that anything's that big. I think the options outside of dramatic entrance are like genetic algorithm, then like capacitor and other things. Capacitor is something that's not super important to do. Yeah, there's no more combats. It's only inside the Ori itself. Yeah, I think dramatic entrance. Also, this like social deduction game that we've been playing, Blood on the Clock Tower, I think has definitely helped put me in the mood to discuss the things that I am doing. I seem more talkative today than I might usually be. I think GA is not that bad. Social deduction game? Yeah. It's pretty cool. Fun. Among Us vibes, playing it with one of the groups that I played Among Us with before. Dude, I've played like 5 games of it, and it's super addicting. It's really cool because you participate in the game even while you're dead. So like there's not that like Among Us thing where it's like, oh, you kind of figured something out and then you died. So you can't really participate anymore. Everyone has like abilities and you all talk the whole time. It's a fun game. I think that GA should get to a good enough spot anyway. This might be relevant. Hmm. 12. This hand. This hand means some things for us, doesn't it? Like, you're at 103, 100. You do 12, you're at like 88. We can kind of play a slower game if we wanted to, like, just proc. But if we're not proccing, we only have like 3 defensive cards. So best case is like you draw a defragment, then you have like 37 of 38. You need to draw 1 more. Yeah, I think we just have to proc next turn with the help of this, potentially. It's not going to be a very great proc for us. I can proc at full here, basically. I could do 10, 13, and not use my, I could do 13 and not use my thing. Let me close the door as well. Alright. So yeah, we could do 13. Not having an amazing proc, but with defragment and extra orb slots, we should be able to do reasonably well. Attack Bot's a pretty useful potion to have later in helping me go to Elites next phase. Yeah, I'm willing to risk it a little bit as far as that goes. When his HP is at or below 50%. Okay, I just need a quick little clarification and not like enter and die. So his HP will go to 75, which is enough. It is a little bit awkward still though, because if they're like both attacking, that's like 36. And at most, I can block for 4, 5, 34 with that draw. Which means I might need the attack pot next turn anyway. As a potential like draw facilitator or something else. Yeah. It's kind of scary. Okay, they're not both attacking, which is huge. So probably like cool-headed defragment and like surge, block the frail. Seems good to me. No reason to like genetic. Start working on that one. Okay, they both are attacking now. We have 4, 12. We need to do like 16 to deal with you. Probably sweeping beam here. Yeah, definitely sweeping beam here. Um, 37 is enough. Which I think means we want to go for 1-1. Or at least one hitting here. Right. Okay. That's great, and then we can just do this. And full block that. Cool. Okay. I'm very happy to have this overclock to draw some real cards here. Hypothetically, draw some real cards here. I mean, at least we drew real cards at one of the points and not just like fake cards on both turns, right? That's something. Yeah. And then that's all they're turn where we have draw on mostly real cards. You have to use it this way. Let's see. We can block, and then like most of it is handled. I can attack one of these, and then that's like minus 10. I don't think going here means a whole lot, but I would like to see where this goes. Okay, that's very, very nice. I might decide to go with strike instead. Because if I draw like 2 strikes here, it's kind of bad, right? And the damage itself doesn't really matter. But I would like to get past these cards. They do kind of suck. You both should be attacking next turn. But I don't think I could do that much about it at the moment, so just do that. And even if they are, I'm like fine here. Oh, that's a little sad, honestly. But I mean, we're through the fight. So whatever. Maybe could have done a bit better there. But yeah, very, very decent attempt at trying to draw a rail card. We have this creative A. You fill in the holes. We have like defragment, capacitor, glacier, cool-headed, which is like just enough block for the like mid-range enemies that aren't scaling, and it's like okay block for the enemies that do scale. But the creative AI will help push us over the top against the enemies do actually scale, while the like defragment, capacitor, frost orbs buys this time. Like it's enough support that creative AI is like real scaling. Also, I don't believe that Pyramid is that amazing for us here. It's usually not too good with creative. It's a little weird. The only real thing that benefits from it, the main thing that benefits from it, is like creative. Genetic is the biggest thing that it gets benefit from. P-Box is a real thing. How important is energy? I mean, it's pretty important to like get your creative AI down. But like behind a remove already, Defect kind of hates these cards. We do have pretty reliable way to like, we have focus plus some frost orbs, which is pretty reliable. So I wouldn't hate the idea of P-boxing. You also can get energy in other ways from like turbo and things like that. So the biggest thing that doesn't really like the P-box is like the creative AI. But I don't think it's super relevant that the creative AI is not that into it for a while. So I think we can actually just P-box. Get a second defrag, good. Get a seek, pretty good. Rainbow's not terrible. Auto shield's not terrible. Force field is okay. FTL is good. Meteor strike and all for one are kind of sus. Not gonna lie. But other than that, pretty good. I'm happy with like every single card that's not Meteor Strike and All for One. Also, we could kind of say that like Meteor Strike and All for One. Oh no, they weren't. It was like Amplify or something. If we wanted to be like, oh, that's the next rare card in the queue and Orrery things. Pretty happy with another defrag. And some block cards. And even like Rainbow can kind of count. Yeah, definitely amazing boss route choices. Hello, Cuppy. Thank you for the 53 months. Can highlight these. We have Dramatic Entrance, we have Hourglass. We're not super comfortable with our like health at the moment. We don't have Sustain, we don't have Defensive Relics, we have 1, 2, 3, kinda not even really, 3, 4, not even really. We have like 4 block cards in a 26 card deck, which is kind of big. So yeah, we'd like to be a bit more defensive potentially. We'd like to remove this curse at some point, not a big rush, but yeah. We do have a defensive potion, which helps a bit. But we would definitely not mind some more defensive cards. Also, these cards suck a lot. We have 2 dead cards, so not super into forcing elite. How good are upgrades for us? Defrag I'd like. Seek, potentially Capacitor, potentially. What's our thingy? Automaton? Okay. Maybe I'd like to start this way. Just get a feel for my health. And other things. Starting out with the Glacier is huge. Do I want to just like seek out my... Do I want to seek out my defragment and have this be like 8 block guaranteed? Or do I want to just like leave it to chance and then I can have like Capacitor in play? The Capacitor doesn't seem like that huge of a deal, honestly. Could get rid of GA, but I feel like getting defragment down is a lot more productive of the options. No super big reason to advance that. I would not mind the force field to give me some block, so yeah. I guess I have overclock, so all for one's not necessarily that bad. That can be a thing. This is okay, yeah. This is also okay. Also okay, 23, right? Yep. Okay. And I mean, we could play it the boring way. Or the boring and calculated way of like definitely not take damage versus potential to take like 2. Okay, and that does guarantee the damage list. And I mean, if this was something, we also could like not play the GA as well. This gives me 2 non, right? Which is like the area we want to be in. We need at least 5 of them to be guaranteed safe. But yeah, in this world we could have we could have held our genetic algorithm. This is fine now. Have we gotten a rare relic yet? This is uncommon, right? Yeah. I've not received a rare yet. I'm okay with turbo though. Just helping out the energy situation a little bit potentially. Not exactly here, but I did say potentially. Boot is rare in practice. Is that how that works? 15, 21, maybe 33. That's just not fun. That's rude. Is there a reason why my game has frozen? OJB? Would you like to explain? Let's see. Does it say anything relevant? I don't think so. Let's get back. Oh yeah, let's get blocks guaranteed 10, maybe 12. Let's save the pot in case we hit stabby sword. The biggest reason to save the pot is apparitions. Other than that, it's blocking guaranteed 10. Or to greet the extra 2 health. It's like those are the 2 things that it does. I don't think that anything else is a super valid option. Oh. Yeah. Need to be even smaller. Yeah, I have to readjust all the settings that I'm actually streaming. Okay. This is what happens when you have 1/3 of Runic Dome, yeah. Yeah, so we are blocking a guaranteed 10, potential 12. No, 13. We're blocking a guaranteed 8, potential 12, right? 21, 13, yeah. But there's like apparitions as well. I think apparitions is like the thing, but we take like 20. Taking 20 going to 37. That not a little bit scary on the spookier side of things or something. A little bit. We could potentially get 4 more. Nope. I mean, we can still potentially get the guaranteed extra bit, but that damage was locked in, unfortunately. Defrag Rainbow is full block. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's like, no, it is full block. I didn't have to do this first, right? Yes. Fine. And yeah, this is also fine. This stud. Equilibrium, hologram, and claw. Equilibrium is just a nice big block. Helps with us stalling. We want to stall for creative. We want to stall, get this stuff in play. Just some nice front-loaded block that could potentially put combos and stuff. Ooh, that is not great. Don't think I want this. To go to 16 and then have like 2 guaranteed fights seems like not ideal gameplay. Playing these seems better. It also like reduces the cost of what you call it, and like defragment does something, creative AI does not necessarily do something. Nice. Was that 8, 12, 19, 2? There's 16, 20, take 1. Have like 9, 13 block. At least. Glacier takes 2. Equilibrium takes less. And lets me draw Glacier next turn for like 5, 18, take like 4. And I have this in case. No, and then I still take a little bit less potentially. Kind of like him. And if worst case we do that, tons of energy to be had here. Yeah, that gives me enough block. I guess we can move closer to that. Oh, I meant to do this. Like, legitimately thought I was playing this card. It's like no reason for me to dual cast. It's awkward. Maybe it doesn't matter though. Yeah, it doesn't. These cards don't seem like the kind of thing I want. As like decent block later, we should have at least half decent block later. This is garbage on 3 energy, probably garbage on 4 energy. This is just like a really iffy card till late game. Don't want to go to too many fights. I think I kind of want to just take it easy for the rest of this act. Potentially something like this. Into like 4 Juzud always is something I'm thinking about. What if we like front loaded 3 fights to have enough money for things? We don't like desperately need the shop relics and things right now though. If we did greet the fights, though, we would be able to... it's so much better of a spot to greet the fights now. If you take the fights now, that's like a lot more money here, and you're not forced to go here. Or like go here and it's a dead floor. We have 1 thingy, that's good. We have like this plus dramatic entrance up with like 3 birds. Chosen is a very, very real. Also like avocado, no. Chosen and avocado both seem like very real threats, like Chosen cultist. Yeah, Chosen seems pretty bad for us now. Outside of the like early frost. Cause like we're not passively blocking more than like 8-12 until we're like we can passively block potentially 20. on like our first go through of the deck, but there's a lot of skills and stuff. So Chosen would mess with that. Which upgrades am I eyeing? Defragment, Priority 1, then like Seek, then like Capacitor. Yeah, I think... I mean, it's only one less fight. But it's one less fight and a Seek/Defragment upgrade before the second fight, and a remove. And we might want to go to the thingy at the end anyway. Missed out on this. We didn't have that much money anyway, so that's fine to me. And I am fine with just a remove here. Unless I want to... This is definitely on the a lot calmer side of fights. So I wouldn't have minded this that much at all. Do I need like 4 energy at some point later? Or is this just potential to brick that we don't need? It feels more likely to just be potential to brick. Unnecessarily. Also, probably 100% should use this actually. Unless using this is good, which it might actually be here. Oh, also, you took so much damage. Why? But it's also looking like it's not, so yeah, should have used the thingy. The extra bit of health. We can search out something. Could search out Turbo and play like Defrag. That look necessary? Not exactly, no. If we're only missing out on 2, it's not that huge of a deal either. Oh, I can seek something now, actually. We could get, like, creative in play now. 20... I don't think we'll be able to force another one, right? Doesn't look like we're able to force, like, another block. Another heal. So we could, like, Equilibrium, Capacitor, and then, like, Glacier. Or I could like all for one and get like creative area in play, which doesn't really seem that much better, honestly. Okay. So I can use all for one, get overclock, FTL, and seek. But I'm only getting like 2 energy back, so it doesn't actually change that much. Maybe just force you to block, since you guys are gonna have more strength. I kind of want to draw though. These cards suck. Yeah, those cards do kind of suck. And I can seek any card in the deck that I want from here if I wanted something badly. I could search like Equilibrium or something. I want to do that. No, that actually seems okay. Nice. And that also actually allows me to do this. And kill this all. Because you were blocked. Nice, and then you choose to not attack me, which is huge. Great stuff. Okay. Just need to potentially. Yeah, we might be echoing this genetic. Looks very likely. Yeah, looks more likely. Oh yeah, definitely. No. Just keep you lowish. Not wait for this echo form. It'll be so much fun. Nice, we got it in a reasonable amount of time. I wonder if I should just like dev console in these situations, because nobody really gets much out of me sitting here for forever, getting like a guaranteed practically. Echo form proc, and then we're just waiting here. For like 5 to 10 extra minutes than we needed to, especially if it's like not relevant for other things. I mean, they do kind of. But I think it adds like closer to like nothing than it is like actually being positive. I don't think Gopher is great. Yeah, I don't think Gopher is amazing. It's like unupgraded. I have like at least 2 upgrades that I want, potentially more. I have at least 3 upgrades that I want. Yeah, for the player, it's like, okay, I like 100% guarantee this, and then we're just like going through the motions of like, I wouldn't call it cheating. I wouldn't even really come close to call it cheating, but it's just like going through the motions. And it's not really enjoyable for, I'd say, most viewers. It's like not really enjoyable for anybody. We're just kind of going through the motions for the sake of going through the motions. That's how I see it. Seems pretty unenjoyable for pretty much everybody involved. I don't think that dealing damage to this is wide with this. Yeah, it doesn't look very wide. I should do this first though. This is 11. 12 to 18. There's also like 5, 13. But okay, we'll have like 15 at least. And because there's the opportunity, might as well, yeah. I'll take the 3. That's not very kind. I take 2. Or I could use this, but I mean, at this point, we're not like over capping. We potentially are hitting caps anyway. Feels like we should just take the 2. That's gonna be relevant later. Very, very unlikely. $15 good enough? I mean, kinda, but no. Play this. And a meteor strike. This feels like a pretty safe thing. We're not exactly in like the most comfortable spots. A lot of block cards in my hand. I don't want to like be in a shuffle without any. Not that we like desperately need it, but is the potential to. I mean, we don't need the echo form, so it's fine. We already played the thingy. I've had a silent run where I had like 2 relics in Act 1 and 2. I straight up did not go to Elites in Act 1 or 2. And won that run. We can look for the damage, I guess. I don't remember where I went from there. Vision's okay, but just having another glacier to set up orbs to be safe with like our defragments and stuff is huge. Turbos, relevant for sure. We do have the money for this. We potentially could want to go to this. As far as removals go, I'd say Meteor Strike is the most useless thing we have here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 0 cost. Potentially 6 in the force field, kinda. So not like super crazy about Snecko. Also, we don't have an energy relic, which lets me off Snecko a little bit as well. And Snecko is just like for creative AI mainly, which itself is support. Yeah, I think it's... Never mind. Just gonna stop talking after that. That's good. Whack. We see how this goes. It's not going great. It is not going great. We're taking way more damage than I would have loved to here. Buffer doesn't save that much health. Should be fine. By the time this would mean anything. Is this relevant? It's not. Like... Not irrelevant. Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to take the knob. Yeah, we're not allowed to take knob at the start. That is unfortunate. I don't think this is particularly relevant. I'm also not sure that the 10 is crazy relevant either. But I am sad. I'm definitely sad. Because my health is significantly lower than it needs to be. And this doesn't... 21. I guess I can take one more. And then we're just like safety resting or whatever. I can Glacier. I can search like genetic plus FTL or something. as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that works, right? Yeah. Oh, just cool. Quite unfortunate, especially after adding the extra stuff to take that damage there. Because if I don't take that damage there, I can just take the elite. I can take the knob. I can use power pot. Be fine for the most part and get through. But I think I have to be a coward at the moment. I do appreciate the apps. I do think our turn one is still too volatile. To do anything other than be a wimp. Turn one is just too scary. We didn't do the power fight with many rewards. We had 10 health. And we're not like killing a knob quickly. Of course we're not. I don't want to die. What do you mean? We do have double glacier now, which lowers the value of. We have double glacier and like apps, which lowers the value of cold snap by a lot. Deck is reasonably thick though. Kinda thick. Happy about the overclock a lot. Rewards for next round. I don't think they're rewards at all. I think it's just honestly. How high do I scale? Also, what's your like turn two? I don't know. It's kind of spooky. 10, 20. Well, that kind of sucks too, because then we are missing like at least 2 to try and get. We do have our key at least. But we'd have like 2+ upgrades that are pretty relevant. But I think there is potential for death at 10. And it just gets a lot safer at 20. Especially since there's not like a guaranteed like out here. Also, I potentially should have just done it already. Maybe I want to greed at least a turn. Knowing that the creative AI is gonna be gone though. Knowing that the creative AI is gonna be gone. Oh, we're not that worried about other upgrades having the frozen egg as well, which helps. Potential for our creative to be gone, which lowers my ability to deal with Hyper Beam a lot. Does significantly lower my ability to deal with Hyper Beam to have creative AI stolen and not be scaling with that from the beginning. I can like search for thingy for like defragment plus glacier, or I can like get the capacitor in play. And search for like Ascender's Bane plus defragment, or defragment plus creative. So that it's at least not one of the ones being stolen. I'm not sure that actually does that much either. Ooh, I can't just play creative now. with Turbo. Play creative now with Turbo seems decent. I like that actually. I'm okay with this. Just save the one. And read this a little bit. Yeah, the cards they're taking become pretty irrelevant then. Doesn't seem like it's getting out the front for a while. For this first. So if we think we have enough block, we could just play the loop. We're drawing 5 cards. We're likely to draw Glacier. We draw this, it's free. We want to get Glaciers in play anyway. This is for 32? No, 24. And then you guys... Okay, it can just not be 3 times in a row. So they can attack me again next turn, so it's like 24, 32. And that is like potential bad things area. I want this to be shuffled in and at a potentially good point for me versus just a completely useless point. Alright. It's like if I hold it, then I like have it next turn, but it doesn't really do anything for me next turn, type of thing. So we have like 30 block for next turn if I just defragment Glacier. Pretty good. Other things I can do, like what would I do if I do something? Not that much. I like this. Nothing else. I do still need some block actually. Okay, that is enough. A little spooky, honestly. Are we gonna be scaled enough in time? Oh, that something. I'm unsure if we will be scaled enough in time. So yeah, 25, 42, 62. Big reason why we rested for 10 was surviving this hit here. This kinda does more. So yeah, we pretty much at this point have to scale more so that we are safe until later. because we haven't done anywhere near enough damage there. So we're at like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, like 45-ish. We should be good. And we're good next turn, but we're losing some good block cards as well, which is a slight problem. Okay, that I like. We have to do this then, right? 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 40. So the 8 is unblocked. We could auto shields buffer actually. Alright. Oh no, auto shields does not work. Very important to realize these things. Okay, so like this. And I don't know, I like the option of having full frost for now. I think it's very beneficial for us to have full frost as an option still. This will die next turn. Guaranteed. Have any thingies in here? No. You don't have any voids. Like this is good. Cool. Turbo is very nice to get that insurance down. And you're dead anyway, so might as well get this out the way. The little world is here to save the day. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 45, 48, 56. But we can also like kill this or something. Let's see what this is. It also gives me William. I think I want to 35, 45. I need 3 more. I think I want to draw the force field now. Well, this is all good. Don't want a rainbow. Yeah. We're just in a scaling battle now against Automaton. Is for every other turn versus our creative AI. And that bias calc kit is huge. Yeah, I mean, it's enough. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. This doesn't seem super relevant until we are like just very clearly outscaling them and winning. I don't think I need to use it. It is still a little bit awkward though. I mean, we have like the safety. Some safety measures in place, but this is still really, really slow. We have safety with the double thing, and other than that, we should be completely fine. Well, this is probably okay. $54, $63, $99. Oh, I guess you can also count 7 plus 4, yeah, 11. Is pretty good at blocking. I think we can do this now. It's like we're pretty much guaranteed safe. So we kind of traded like rest for like power pod a little bit. Probably playable. With double thingy as well, yeah. Should definitely be playable. Thief. Hey, Thunder. Machine Learning Plus. That is a very, very useful card to have in the late game. And we are heading into Act 3, which is the late game. As far as turn 1 goes, for Act 3 Elites, it's not a huge deal to have like dramatic entrance and machine learning in your first 3. Although, like, there is like hallway fights where that could be a bad thing, but for the most part, having a machine learning plus is very good for us. Don't really want Sozu. Do I care what my enemy is doing? Do I care which attack the heart's doing? Not that much. Do I care? I think All for One's actually useful now that like Turbo is upgraded as well. Turbo overclock. It's like +1 energy and 3 draw at least, if you like have them together. Or +1 energy, or the damage from that. It's okay. Yeah, I don't think I care what my enemy's doing. I think I'm playing the same exact game plan regardless of what my enemy's doing. But would like some energy to help get my creative AI in play. Think we're in a good spot for Act 3 Elites. And we're kinda low on the, relics for this run. I can go here, go to some question marks. Is that like a good thing for us? I also go to this, but like, which I don't mind. I don't mind seeing like two, power cards with the frozen egg. Don't mind that at all. Yeah, that might legitimately just be the biggest reason to go to this and go to these. Okay. That's there at least. Yeah, we have some... I think it's worth a bit more for like compile driver, I guess. Got the all-for-one combo. Pretty pog. There's like one other zero cost card we could hit potentially. But there's also like double energy to hit as a reason to pull the trigger on using it. Use my thing, you're right, and I'm just trying to kill. Yeah, it's dead. Full-headed plus seems good. I want to be careful about losing too much HP here. Losing too much HP seems very, very dangerous. I may just not lose any HP at all. We don't have any sustain at all. And I don't want to be resting. I would really, really, really like to hit both of these. I don't think I can though. I think I can only hit one as far as this act is concerned, yeah. Yeah, I'd hate to have to panic rest. These cards suck. Yep, no thank you. Not very front-loaded deck. There's front load here, but our front load block sucks. There's like some consistency here, but our front load damage to kill them sucks. We have like some time with this and this, but we're kind of playing to like set up frost orbs with defragment and then play off creative AI from there. So no thank you. Let's do this. No pellet is unfortunate, of course. By no means like necessary. We do have like creative AI plus core surge to like actively be able to play one of the things we end up receiving. Maybe I take second creative. because just double defragment 1 is not enough. For like comfort. Other option is like remove meteor because it's very bad. It's just that like one creative AI is like really just YOLOing it. Like if we get there, we get there. As far as it supporting us to scale high enough. And we're not scaled that high with just these. Especially since only one of these is upgraded now. And they do need to scale more for practically everything. Yeah. It's also like cheaper. You see it earlier. Things like that. We did get our extra upgrade. That is great. Do other cards? No. No. Okay, so defragment, then capacitor? I mean, that's happening right now anyway. So I don't think that matters much. But yeah. Let's just upgrade both of those. It would be capacitor first if, you know, it mattered the order. What's our thingy at? 19? It's not that high. Ow. Like, actually, ow. Our turn 1 here could be significantly better. That is so bad. If we hit like Electro here, it would help. If we hit Buffer, it helps. But these are also useless. I think hitting cards from my deck is very useful. Taking 18 is not very happy times. Potential death here as well. No, like very, very, very monk ass. That does help. I think we should use the other one now. We could block for what, like 27, 34, 38. And this is like 50. Well, that's not good enough. Yeah. Yup. Hello, apparitions. You're a little bit late to the party here. Teensy bit late to the party. And we're not actually scaling that hard. Yeah, this is like very, very bad news for us. What? Game losingly bad news. +1 energy. Got like 5. I can just do double creative. I don't know, that's a little bit weird though. Man. Maybe we get like the heal for max HP event. Double creative feels weird. I think I want the capacitor up. I think like this actually makes sense. And then this is fine. There is another healing event actually as well. We can like take the another innate thing to make our turn ones that much worse, and then we might straight up die like here. Oh yeah, that was way too bad of a turn 1. We are in a very, very terrible spot from an otherwise great spot. I assume you're gonna like summon soon or something like that. That seems okay. That's good to get us out the fight, which is good. Just have that like guarantee. Get out of here. Live to see another day type thing is nice. But it feels horrible. How much worse the spot is now. Let's do this. Oh, that is beyond helpful. Okay. Let's try and repair ourselves as well so I don't get one shot. It's usually 2 unless we do the thing, but it's like an energy that we're committing to it. I don't think it's that, like, great. This is not that bad, but not that good. That's a rare, common... That's a rare, common, uncommon out the way as well. It's just starter, double curse. Fire Prep is so huge. Yeah, I think we're actually fine then. You could look for the curse and see if it's like a reasonable one. Something like that. So goal here is to scale enough to survive. We don't have any help. Oh yeah, we have to get that in play pretty quickly. I could go for something like stalling for Echo Form with this, but I think our draws in part 2 are going to be... There's a lot of cards here, actually. No, this is fine, actually. I can wait. Yeah, I can wait. Getting this in play is practically a must. So is this. In a sense. Yeah, I mean... And it just is. Something I pretty much must do. Might as well just play those. Same thing. Okay, turn 3. Cool, we can get a bunch of stuff in play now. We have this turbo, which is nice. And we have that, so we're good for next turn as well. Let's do this. Okay. I want to see what this is. Okay. That lets me go like bullheaded plus something. For this one. Like 5, 6, 7. I guess we can just pick that up away or something. Go next, I want to use this. Just want to set up to be able to block the best I can for future turns. Keeping in mind that there are 2 voids, which potentially hurt that a lot. Potentially go for drawing one of them now. That's not super likely. I feel like it's more likely that I draw something I maybe want. Just do it in this order. And then we're just looking to outscale. This is 40. Have I played the thingy? I've not. This is good. This turn is 45. We have 24, 36, 42. We do want to draw towards like bias cog shenanigans, so with like 1, 2. See how that goes. That's out the way. We can do this one. 48 is enough. Block. Play a card and then overclock. I did draw the other thing. But I can't just get this down now. And that curse is gone, so next time we see a bias cog, it's fine and should pretty much mean complete safety. Now we're at 50, 18, 36, 52 is good to me. 1, 2. Well, we would take 2 here because of the burns. Is that okay? I mean, we should get to a point where we're just good anyway. So no, let's go with not okay. And yeah, now we're at we are at 70 now. So practically anything pushes us over the top. Almost anything that scales us should put us far enough ahead. And we have time. Yeah, so this is enough. Now we have 80 passive block and can no longer be damaged because it only goes up to 70. And now we just wait for Echo Form on genetic algorithm. I feel like there was something else. And self-repair. Yes, definitely self-repair too. I was like, I feel like there was something else I kind of wanted to self-repair. Or Echo Form, but I don't remember. And yeah, we have more than enough. Passive block no, and double thing, so we're chilling. As long as we don't just play a bias cog for no reason. You are completely okay until we find an Echo Form. Yeah. We could be weaving in some of the damage things, but I assume we're just gonna storm kill at the end or something, since it seems like it's taking a while. Or kill all, depends on how we're feeling. Okay. Got one. Just need the self-repair. Is it in here? If it is, I don't want to play powers because we have heat sinks in play. Do we have a void here? We do not, so we can just play the other echo. Heal up to 28, and our spot has been saved. It was a very, very scary spot to be in, and now at 28 with a bag of prep, it's not very scary at all. Does it seem like a good time to start killing and stuff? Probably, right? Yeah, I mean, we have 3 turns anyway. Yeah, like this turn and then two of these. Not exactly two of those though, actually. But this also should probably be lethal. Um, uh, yeah. It was indeed probably lethal. Cool. Do we want a turbo? We have fixed our turn ones a bit. We have machine learning as well. And we want to get these like creatives in play or get the cards that they give us in play. Turbo seems fine. And potentially like higher, like points for our all for one. Also, there is like non-zero for us to be dead here now. I really hope we're not dead. One of you block, please. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, this deck is still scary with the Dagger Prep. Let's Monk S. That is not good. It's not supposed to be this scary still. It's non-zero to take damage. It's like one at most, but I don't think we have to turbo. Yeah, that's fine. You all are kinda low. Very spooky run. Didn't feel like it was a spooky until now. I mean, I guess we had the potion until then, right? Maybe this is like an overclock. Plus something turn. We don't have capacitor or creative AI as an option though. Which are the main things that would let me like scale. Like I'm not getting too much stronger on this go through. Is a bit spook potentially. This is nice to have. It just pays for itself. Not really gaining me energy. This would gain me energy if I wanted to. But now we can hold a bunch of cards. A little bit awkward because we only see like 2 more cards. And we have apparition for next turn anyway, so maybe better to not use the equilibrium. Yeah, maybe better to just not. But I also don't want to use a draw card then. Do I want to use ball lightning? Very, very questionable. Do I want to use all for one? You can get back FTL and turbo. And set this up to... and just straight up kill this. That's making our turns after this weaker, and our turn after this is a little bit sus. I'm cool with this. Great. Yeah, I mean, it's a fine-ish spot. I just need to, like, actually scale beyond this point to feel safer. Because, like, this can be doing 26 to me right now, which isn't fun. Like, do I have to do this for safety? This is like getting an extra thingy, and like being at a point where I'm not skilled yet, I would say yes. Could have ended this turn. But I guess it gives us the ability to like full 35 it, which is relevant. Sure. Did I pay attention to what you did? I don't believe I did. Not good. Yeah, you did double. So what's your max, like 26 or something? Yeah. Max would be 26 at that point. Nothing without these is a key. I mean, we are now scaling, so it feels a bit better. Would like to double this. Would make me feel a lot more comfortable. Never mind, I guess. Why am I like this? I just like accidentally play cards. Guess we just kill then. It's like the difference of 4, which is can be somewhat relevant. Definitely not irrelevant. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not good. We are drawing like 0 defense on turn 1. A lot more than I would like. Like a whole lot more than I feel comfortable with. Drawing no defense on turn 1. I can do 16. Take potential 14. I don't think I want to draw through things. I maybe should play the AUG though. This isn't really a fight that you feel comfortable. Like greeting through. This is potential anything. How are we looking for next turn? Don't have an energy source, but C can be that energy source. I'm actually feeling good enough to get this out the way. So we have like 4, 6 energy worth of things I would like to do. 4, 5, 6. Yes, at least. I think that is good enough. Of like 1 plus 2. And even that is like not mandatory for me to do. Echoes huge. I do want you to be getting lower. Like you scale to like silly points eventually. I don't want to deal with. But now I'm like also scaling to that silly point. And should be okay. Yeah, that's not good. That is definitely not good. Oh no. That is horrific. I feel the need to do this. Um, Trying to turn 9. So it's like 100. 20, 40, 60. 60. Oh no, but it was last turn, right? No, it was not last turn. But I am live. That's something. But it kind of negates the whole thing we were going for a little bit. Unfortunately. Let's go more draw. Okay, so now you could be doing like anything. Oh, he can just kill you. In a multitude of ways. Yeah, and that is why you don't greed in that fight. Greeting in that fight is dangerous. The numbers get high. Potential is worth it. Potential, thing that does good stuff. Pile driver. The card I was looking for. You go to 10 energy. And use Cool Headed first. See what we might want to draw for. Might want to seek for. This is potential 45 damage incoming. Seeking for overclock is really good here. This is like +3 energy. And I feel like, what, 4, 8, 12, 16, 23. I feel like we should find something in 6 draws. Yeah, I feel like it'd be very ridiculous if I managed to not draw something defensive in those 6 draws. Four, 8, 12, 16. This is enough. I don't need to use this. Wasn't the 45. If we don't take damage, the self-repair is fine as is. Might as well leave it for once through, though, no? Yeah. Because, like, there's, like, 3 voids or something, and, like, 2 overclocks, and, yeah, all that stuff to worry about. Speaking of things to worry about, I don't actually know what attack you did last, which is really, really bad on my part. Yep. Now I have an idea. 21. That might have been a mistake, but also fine-ish, assuming we don't take more damage. Whatever. I would really like to double the ALG. Oh yeah. Turns like that. I mean, we could definitely take damage on the 45. Which wouldn't be good. Okay, but this would mean we're good. 100%. Which means we could play this. I'm not worried. Chill, just need Echo Form for the creative AI. Finishing my 50 games the second half of the 50. We're at like 80 something, 80-ish range. I don't know the actual number, which is why it isn't in the title. I could look up the number, but that requires effort. Can we echo for me, please? Thank you. All you gotta do is ask. I don't want to draw. If we hit graded, it just makes the game take longer. I do have equilibrium though, so fine if we draw it while having equilibrium in hand. Alright, max health, have a potion. Awaken one might be a little bit difficult. Something to think about. With the direction things are going in at the moment. We do have this to help. And we do have dramatic entrance to get through that like first little bit, but and we have like that dramatic entrance and apps, which all should help reasonably. But you just don't know 100%. But you're gonna be fine in that fight. Well, the whole thing is we don't have any other scaling but the orbs and powers. Yeah, bird actually might be a real problem. We're not like quickly getting through the first phase either. Bird, the problem that could help. This helps. Bird is probably enough of a problem to go to the shop now rather than taking just the free shop. Is that true? There's also like mild transient things that are a little bit scary. Yeah, we might get a power that helps us a lot, like Focus Pot and even Capacity Pot help a lot into the bird. Which might be a really big deal. We have like 50-50 to fight the bird. And we're not in that good of a spot. Like, say we play all three of those. Bird has 8 strength. Bird is attacking for like 56. And we have like 4 focus on 6 orbs. So like we need to block an extra 20. Which means we like want to play this, which means we need to block like an extra 28. And we need time for that all to be set up. And we kind of want a Dark Orb up. And we don't immediately kill. Yeah, I think there's tons of reasons that bird is kind of scary. I think against the Act 4... I think against Act 4 we are kinda just marrying the creatives at the moment. Sure. Another defrag. This is definitely positive into Act 4. Not the bird helping thing we were looking for. Do we need a higher amount of scaling next act, or do we need... Yeah, I think we can leave it open because this doesn't help the one that I'm most worried about. So I think we could just leave the money open for a better potion for next act. Okay, we got an early creative, which is good. We could go to 6 energy. And this isn't really enough, so... Huh. Is it gonna have to be enough? It might have to just be enough. Yeah, it seems like it has to be enough. Yeah, I feel it's like a lot better of a spot to be in. Okay, they're doing... That was 12, this is 15. Yeah, I'm definitely not biased. Nothing else really to do here then. Don't really want to ball lightning either. Although it's not like that relevant. There's also 15. And the next one will be 18 each, so 36. Next turn, which is a little bit scary, honestly. Cool with this. I can do this. What do? This, I go to 2 energy. This, I go to 0, 4 energy. No thank you. I'd rather just play all the good cards than not be able to play one of the good cards. Yeah, that's a lot of noise outside. This is 36. From the Donu. This is good scaling, extra. That's fine, right? Because we just are playing an extra thing anyway. Fine to like take the damage. This is also 36. Would love to get to this core surge. If we could do that, would be great. Nice. Huge. This should lock in our health. So we can just do those. I don't need to play both. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, a little bit awkward. But yeah. 36 here. Okay. 42 here. And we are the like outscaled point with 4 of these in play, and like was this like 60, 72. So we can kind of basically stop counting, but might be a good idea anyway. I don't know. I'm gonna take this, as it just like helps me to care less about what's going on if I just kill Donu. And the Dark Orb seems like one of the better ways to accomplish that. Got all that energy just gone. $48. We are blocking very comfortably. Really just need that echo, and I've said really just need that echo twice now, and it's worked. Coincidence? I think not. There are still 2 cards I have to draw if I don't want to go like too power crazy with the creative AIs, I guess. Wow. Say you need an echo and you just get like 2 right away. Is that how this game works? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I think it's a big deal either way. Actually are kind of close to it mattering. No? I like don't have like a frost in front, and it's not super easy to get it like back in front. I played no. It's still in here, yeah. Okay. I think 3 is good enough. It gives me the option of like playing one of, which I appreciate. Got this out of the way. I guess we just look for like AoE power now. At 1, this should be good enough, actually. If it's not like getting rid of this now, it's fine. This should kill this, and then we don't have to worry about that, which should be fine. Also, we hit the AoE one. Not that that matters, actually. Yeah, that doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, I mean, this is more than enough. Okay, no scary birds, please. Oh no. Spooky, scary birds. Meteor Strike helps a good amount here. $31, $44, $52. It like doesn't not help me, but it's like spooky for sure. It's like I'd really love to get this capacitor in play. I think I might need to. And machine learning seems like a very good thing to get in play as well. It's just spooks. These things feel like they should be in play. Okay, those help a ton. Okay, how do we want to work from here to get as safe as we can? Probably yeah, I mean that's It's a pretty normal thing for Defect, actually, what happened in that last fight. And it's exactly what we'd do to Time Eater, but the bird doesn't let me do that. Bird does not let me do that at all. Bird does not let me just freely play a creative AI. Yeah. Let's see. And we have like 2 free turns. I'd like to set up as much as we can. Setting up Rainbow might be the way that I like make things reasonable. Like if we set up Rainbow and then dual cast is like the current thing we could be doing. Yeah, I think that is the most likely way I see out for us here. Rainbow plus... Sure, probably. I'd like to get... I may have slightly messed it up because I don't want that. Do something for 2. I don't think I want to mess up my draw pile at all. This seems okay though, actually. Okay, now we're like good for the 3 turns at least. Which should let me get all my other stuff in play. Okay, that's important. We know that that is gone now. Is our break even here? At least break even. So now what's happening? Is this what we're capping out at? No, we played 1 more. Oh no. No, this is what we're capping out at, yeah. So we have like 40 blocked and you're dealing like 72. That does not seem good. A 40 to 72 ratio. Not seem good. I might need some extra health then. Yeah, I can see things going wrong. Let's just use it. This is our last free turn. I don't really want to use that. Um, 32. Also, like, what's positive? Using creative AI isn't really positive. Because if you get, like, capacitor and fill the orbs, it is break even. Other than that, it's -8. And like everything else is negative as well. Yeah. Okay. 32, 58. No, 32, 48. 55. Plus 16. Was it 16, 23, 55, 65, 71. We're fine next turn. So I don't want to go through this, which means you have to like move that up sooner. Yeah, this is okay. And this is the multi-attack, which is 1836.72. We did go over this already. Okay. This is never the multi-attack. This is just a regular attack, which itself is like 32 now. Yeah, it's 32. I guess this is like okay-ish. That's great actually. To like cash in the 100, but not exactly like force ourselves to like we're allowed to play like the glaciers and other things, and then we could play this again, I guess. This is potentially, but unlikely, the multi. And then next turn will be the other thing. I like having this. I like having this. I'm being honest. I do like having those cards next turn. Okay, 32, 61. Not exactly enough. Feel a lot more comfortable like this. And yeah, I really like those two cards with potential multi. Yep. So multi-attack here. Okay. 8, 16, 24, 40, 63. Which just means we're doing this. Something like that. Not able to dual cast this time around, but I mean, its health's getting lower. We're doing something, great. Next turn is, I mean, this turn is not multi-attack. Next turn is potential multi-attack. We could use like Equilibrium to be safer there. And have like a Glacier for next turn. Otherwise, we only have like 2 defensive options next turn. Doesn't seem great for me. Yeah, that does not seem great for me at all. Yeah. Yeah, those cards aren't amazing either. But again, potential multi-attack turn. 24, 48 this time. 60, 70, like this is enough. But this is just a potential turn, not a guaranteed turn. Which is a little bit scary because of how bad the other cards are. What can we do? We go like 1, 2, 3, sure. Boop. 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 We can add. So basically, we're adding 2 blanks to the deck as a whole, one being temporary, to draw 3 cards here. Also, something to slightly note is that if I draw none, I die. So guaranteeing this has some value. We also need to make progress on the damage. Since we missed the rainbow cycle. Okay. This is the multi. We do hit this, which is nice. It sucks to not do anything else during the cycle though. 24, 48, 58, 64, 73. This is enough, no? 25, 48. Yes, it is. No need to use a thingy unnecessarily. Gotta protect our thingies. Use them when it really, really matters. Okay, I really do need to be getting these rainbows somewhat online. Here's one. There's potential turn. We will have glaciers afterwards though, so 1, 2, 3, is that enough? That's like 44 plus yes, it is. Drawing the glacier does suck a bit though. And it wasn't a turn, but 16, 32, 54. This is enough. 8, 16, 24, 32, 77, yes. Would love to get a, multicast off potentially. This is a safe turn for us, right? So we can try and deal some damage or something. Whatever reasonable. It's a safe turn. Does someone remember if this is a safe turn? I legitimately just don't remember. It was I think it's not. Isn't it not a safe turn? There's really not that much to keep track of, but the one thing you do have to keep track of is very important. Oh god, someone has to remember if it's safe turn or not, right? Someone surely must be paying attention. I forget to pay attention for one turn. And here we are. Watch VOD maybe? Oh. I mean, I guess that's something that's available to us. Pretty important. He just did multi-attack? You are positive about this? I also think it's safe, but we're also like they're melting together. Yes. Would love to get like a, you know, multicast off potentially. This is a. Did I say multicast? Oh, there's no multicast in your deck, idiot. Okay, but we're good here. Yep. We are safe. And with this safety, we are probably just dealing 11 damage. Yeah, because I don't want to make our deck worse. This is not a safe turn. But a like likely safe turn. Yeah, it's worth the risk now with that coming up. 69. It's not even that much damage anyway. Okay. Cool. And this is the danger turn. Okay. This is a safe turn. If I like say it more, I'll be fine, right? This is a not necessarily safe turn. This is a definitely not safe turn, very dangerous. Although that doesn't mean we're blocking, we might kill. Let's start with this. 8, 16, 24, 32, 44, 53. This is just enough, no? Yes, it is. Okay. that combined with this kills. Don't mind using Turbo here to get creative in play. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm still getting creative in play, just this one. Because I don't want to buff its strength. Okay. That's 52. 40 we have currently. I mean, I have some block cards for next turn. Actually depends a lot on this. And the glacier's still there. How much is the thing anyway? It's 22.66? Which means I should be fine. I take one here, which is fine. Yes. And then this is a potential of 66. This is 40. This is like 62, 69. This helps, and one more of these. The like creative AI is more relevant than drawing the potential thingy. Yeah, another potential 66. We're at 48. I think should draw like this. Okay. Was this 60? Potentially taking 6. Seems worth it to have that go off at this point. Oh, okay. It's not great, not terrible. It's just okay. This is potential 66 because of how things worked. Out. I'll do that. This is 66 blocks. This is definite 66 because of how things have gone. This is potential 66. 48, 56, need 10 block. Oh, we have this. Okay, then we're just fine. Like, yeah, we're just chilling. In that case. Cool. Yeah, we are safe. Finally. We kind of panicked using the potion, but if we don't use the potion and we draw no block cards, we could have died. So, I mean, I'm not that upset with it, although it's not very ideal. Just need to double both cards. And then we are okay. Nothing else really matters but doubling the 2 cards first. one. Nope. I don't want to draw and miss it. And 2. Yeah, we regen potted. It's okay. It's not that okay, but it's something. Okay. Now we just gotta kill without accidentally taking damage. I think it's not too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. But it does have like 300 health, so you know, maybe. The FTL did absolutely nothing. Just fun. Just scaling up to the like one-shot storm ranges. Or just like Rainbow and E for a bit. I mean, we could also just kill all. Because if I Rainbow and then just chill and press E, it's 100% kill with nothing happening, and it's just wasting time at this point. Right? Like, yeah. Cool. Huge deck size, true. We can upgrade our Seek, I guess. Would be a lot of power. I'm noticing we don't have a loop, which is okay. Which was potentially one of the bigger downsides to not having that regen pot still. Yeah, we've had a lot. We've had a lot of those here recently. Feels good. I don't think I'm actually allowed to play my glacier here. Yeah, I'm not. For this turn, this would be into this debuff, which is not a big deal either way, really. This does save me health, actually, which is relevant. Seek is relevant as well. I can seek for Seek, and we can search for like Seek app and then seek for like creative AI just to get the scaling going for sure. For sure is a word. There's nothing for sure about creative AI scaling, but it is helpful. I can also Seek for seek app. Would I ever want to do loop? No, I would never want to do loop instead. Unless I'm not mapping right away. I think that's the only reason. Then we have like 12, 18, 26 blocks. And we could do that, but... Hey, how good is creative AI anyway? Is it even that good? Yeah. I think it might not be. It's very, very slow. I think something like loop. I think something like loop plus. Actually, can we do that as well? Not yet, actually. The thingy's not set up. There's no, like, alpha 1 targets yet. We seek for seek plus loop plus seek for turbo plus defragment. Gives me like 6, 12, 24 block. I could turn this way and get rid of the debuff, which could hit my focus. You're dealing like 38, you're potentially dealing 18. 18, yes. To 56. You have 24, 59. Covered. Seems decent. Yeah, it seems decent enough. I think that does actually make it worth it to go this way. And yeah, this is enough. Oh. Should be at least. Do I think I'm gonna be able to kill this in time? Yeah, this is still in the 100. There's been a lot of like in between time here. I can always come back this way later. This seems good. This seems good. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we're not getting more. This seems good. This seems good. This is good. 5, 6, 7. Just need one of them. Uh, 56 is the number here, which we hit 75. If we hit 75, this is like 57, 69. We can hit here again. Okay, that was not ideal, but we actually hit the apparition next turn. So we will be fine. So this is attack slash buff, and then this is Burst does not guarantee, but with Equilibrium I am guaranteed. But yeah, Burns does actually not guarantee that I hit the app, but with like this plus this, it's fine anyway. Maybe just get the other creative AI down. You're doing your thing, but we have apparition, which is great. I do want to accelerate the fight. I probably would like to play the storm. Yeah. Next turn is not dangerous. Well, not that dangerous necessarily. Burn is good. It means we won't be getting, like, this is buffing. We won't have the Burns wallets. Doing its other thing. Is very, very good. And it's likely to be dead. Guaranteed to be dead. They are both guaranteed to be dead here. And we can end the fight. No, well, yeah. Cool. I mean, that's just kills. Kills more. Cool. Kunai, whatever. This is actually relevant. This is actually relevant. Hey. I'm going to be very careful about my health. Because, yeah, I just would like to be very careful about my health. Not to the point of just playing my 45 block genetic algorithm, probably. And we will be through the deck by that point. Well, there's like 39 cards in my deck. So there's no hologram in my deck. Maybe I am using this. I'm like hoping to be at that good enough spot. Yeah, I think that's actually okay. And we're just using these, right? Yeah. So it does actually save me, what? How many cards we play this turn? It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 6 health. I want to save health again. I do want to deal damage, but maybe we draw like the 3 cost creative AI or something. Loop is very, very important at stopping us from taking chip damage. And I don't think it's worth it to all for one and stuff. Okay. Cool. So I can get the other apparition here if I would like. We should be able to do some good stuff this turn. There is none of those. This is a potential, like, this is 60. This is 60, that goes to, this 25%, right? Yeah, that goes to 45. So yeah, I would like my thingy, my app. I can seek for like double energy. Cause I'd like to get some of the stuff down too, right? I can seek for like double energy app, then I play double energy, then I play app. Take one. Well, that sounds about right. Unless we want to seek for app equilibrium. We could go with that, but that delays our creative AI turn if we seek. For those two, we have 6 energy. And it's like 4 spoken for. Yeah, like that sounds a lot better. Double your app. We go 3. I'd like to see what this hits. Okay. This is cool. We don't have any other ways to gain energy here though, right? We do not. So maybe it's not that cool. But it's reasonably cool. Want to save some 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now I have 5. Might be worth it to just keep the seeks here, but it's also worth it to just like get rid of Days Void, Ascender's Bane as well. But not worth it to use it for like actual things while I have things to use my energy on. Yeah, just get rid of these cards now. We can draw good stuff. Since most of the things we're looking for at this point anyway are from like creative AI, and we've gotten it mostly in play outside of that. Remember to use our weak pot this turn. Goes out the way. Since outside of like Hello World, we're not really gonna be able to do much more with it. So yeah, now you're 60, which goes to 45. We have 18, 30, not that much in play, but what's this? 34. Maybe it's more important that I play this creative AI. 24, 34, 32, like 13. Yeah, like taking a little bit of damage now seems okay if I am like scaling. Seems like necessary if I'm scaling because like as it gets to later points, I like actually just can't do anything about it. So like 7 here, we have like 2 energy afterwards. Awkward to play the meteor strike now. Oh, what's the number? 47, 12, 35. I could go meteor strike plus like cool-headed plus machine learning. Sure. And this is our off turn. That helps a lot, actually. Want to keep these things in front. Yeah, feels very, very helpful. I think we're gonna be able to get through the 4. Yeah, I think we should be able to get through the 4. I'd like to deal some damage. But if I use Compile Driver, then like I don't know if I'm getting through the 4 anymore, you know? I don't know, we can definitely get through the 5, so we're gonna have to wait that turn. I could have zapped though. That's huge. Yeah, damage. Damage is mandatory now. This is cycle 3. I don't think this is super relevant, but I absolutely must be getting my damage down. Like, it is so important. Maybe important enough that I should have shuffled these guys in. Potentially. Going a little bit too much without a thingy potentially. A little bit too many without the frost. There's a potential thing there. This is the potentially 90 grouping, which is fine. Well, this is important. Seems fine. Oh yeah, all that deck scaling. When the heart goes, I'm gonna deal plus 150 damage to you. It's gonna be doing us wonders. Okay, this is an off turn we know now. Okay. Yeah, Echo Farm is pretty huge. I still would like a thingy in front. Is Turbo actually one that I want to be doubling? I don't think I have a choice, actually. I can move 3. 1, 2, 3 seems like a good way to do it. And this. Yeah, this seems like an even distribution, which makes it easier to like get back to these rather than like there being like 4 of these in a row. And we're pretty much damage capped there. Okay, this is the 120 grouping. 120. I just go 1, 2. And then 1, 2. And then 4. 30, 60, 90. So we do need block. So it would just be like this. 1, 2. Actually, if it's in front, I think I kill. No. I think if they're in front, I just kill anyway. Yeah, it's 100% bias. It's not even a doubt in my mind. If it's in front, it's like another 44 damage. At least your first seems better anyway. And then we have enough block. We deal like 106. Ooh, it's like 96. See, the problem is that we don't actually get it to 200, do we? How many cards are we drawing? We're drawing like 7. Which is close, but not there. I mean, we're kind of drawing 8. But I'm not risking this. Overthinking? I was thinking if I could set up lethal or not. What do you mean I'm overthinking? There's a damage cap. Maybe you're underthinking. Yeah, I wanted to just kill that turn, but I don't think it's something I'm allowed to do. But yeah, this is like very kill. Bonk. Barrage. To help us with all that damage we don't have. Oh god. 4-hour run. I feel like I explained that all my thought processes in that run pretty well though. Despite it being a 4-hour run. I legitimately did an amazing job explaining everything I was doing. Unfortunately, it's still not very like YouTube friendly. Even though I did spend all that time explaining and explained reasonably well. Alright, cool. I mean, that was longer than I'd want to do another one, but that's okay. Ever had a 2-card infinite run? I have not. Wait, redemption sounds are very quiet. I will fix that at some point. Are they in this thingy? I don't know where they are. Hey Terrence, just heard about you today. Thanks. Thanks for checking me out. Hopefully my 4-hour defect run doesn't scare you away. I'm gonna go watch this run from the beginning. Nice. It is like, maybe I just, how, I mean, some cutting plus just like 1.5/2x just does get rid of a lot of the time. No cuts. Just put it at like 1.5. I might just put it at 1.5 when I upload it. I mean, you also have the option to do that yourself. That's what you did with George's stuff back in the day. Banning JB was what gave me the edge this run. True. This run was... There was a lot of important parts in this run. A couple. Those two early shop decisions, I think, were a really, really big deal. So we chose Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, Defragment, and Dramatic Entrance over White Bee Statue. White Bee Statue, we could get a decent card here, maybe. Say we still like get this Glacier where like double energy, Sweeping Beam Glacier plus Attack Pot into Lagavulin is not that strong, but having like that defragment and upgrading it, plus the Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, Dramatic Entrance, makes our deck a lot stronger. And if you have like a strong deck and you don't need to if you have a strong deck, you don't have to use your potions as often, which is like kind of making up for the whole not having White Bee Statue thing. But you're making yourself like significantly better for the rest of Act 1 and guaranteeing some focus. Then we see nothing, whatever. We take some damage, not fun. We do that. We do that. Cool. We get some more block because we weren't blocking that well. We go to the Snob fight. We potentially take the big hit and even slightly played wrong. I should have played the strike first, but we got through that better because of the whole shop decisions earlier as well. The 150 gold now is a lot better than like gold now has a lot more value because you get through like all this. So it's like 75 gold that might break even, but might not break even. And we did stuff at the store instead of buying ore. We guaranteed algorithm capacitor instead of buying ore. And core surge, which is also important. Like all of those are very important parts. Maybe the algorithm did not truly turn out to be that important, but the core surge and the capacitor were 100% important. Like core surge as an option with creative AI like spikes you a lot harder on your first bias cog. You don't have to like buy a cog and be rushing to end the fight after that. You can like play bias cog to just stabilize you like in the giant head fights later. If we didn't have that, you're just scaling a lot slower if you like can't play bias cog if you're trying to block for 70. I think the decisions in these two shops are probably the biggest like foundations for the run. We don't see like focus till a lot later, which if we don't buy that defragment, our glacier's a lot worse, our cool-headed might not even be pickable. And we had trouble blocking at the beginning of Act 2. We'd take a lot more damage at the beginning of Act 2. And we don't get other focus till significantly later, right? That's weaker as well. Yeah, we actually would not have focus in Automaton. So yeah, that first shop is huge. To not get baited. And then we get defragment here and like somewhere over here and then a creative AI. And having the second creative AI is big. Going to both the shops is big. We bought a power at all three shops. We had Frozen Egg. Yeah, I think this is actually a legitimately good run to learn from.